Good evening, everybody. How's it going? It is Monday, end of the first day of the week. I legitimately had to check my calendar this morning. I was like, wait, what fucking day of the week is it? For some reason, I thought it was like Sunday all over again. I don't know, man. I'm losing track of time. All the days are a blur. This whole weekend was tiring. How's everybody doing? Did you guys do anything fun this weekend? Welcome to yesterday. No, you can't gaslight me like this, Draco. You can't do that. You can't. I'll believe you. Okay, listen. As somebody who is fluent in bullshit, I'm all like, sometimes it just comes in. I think it's Thursday. I mean, you know what? That means it's almost Friday. Listen, Thursday's not a bad day. You starting over a new Factorio run, going for a few achievements that my last run missed? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Reality is gaslighting me. I know, right? I know. Holy brother. I am so... It's so funny because I like didn't even go anywhere this weekend, but I just did like maximum decisioning. I am decision paralysis or decision fatigued. You know, I did so much deciding that, oh my God, my ears feel weird. I did so much deciding this weekend that like, oh, that's better. That like, I'm just like, oh my God. I've been working with like so many, I kicked off so many commissions this weekend for the two choices. Shit. I know, right? I have entered into that point for 2.0, also bingo ding, where I am now able to start commissioning people because I was advised that I should wait until the model art is finished, which it's not, but it's almost finished, and it's finished enough that I can hand it off as a reference now, which means that I can like start finally talking to all these people that I've been like bookmarking. So I have this like massive list of bookmarks for all these different things that I want to do. And it's been driving me crazy because I couldn't like, I didn't want to reach out to them ahead of time before I was ready. And so then I'm like, this list has been ever growing in my brain, just like taking up space of things I need to remember to do and all those types of things. And so I finally, you know, put the pedal to the metal this weekend and commissioned like 5 things. But by the time I was done, I was like, ugh, I've had to like meticulously describe and decide everything that I want to do for all of these different types of commissions that I'm just like, my brain is wrung out, you know? Like I have a hard time with a lot of things because I'm pretty easygoing, I think, when it comes to like things that are cool. I'm just like, yup, it's cool. I don't have like a perfectly designed vision in my head of what I want something to look like beforehand. I have a lot better time when I have something to work with and then say like, ooh, okay, let's like make these little adjustments. Like, let's move this over here. Let's make it a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller, you know, like mix the colors up a little bit or whatever. But when it's like just starting, I'm like, but it could be infinite things. And so I don't even know like how to start. And then it's like, whenever I ask people for help, they're always like, well, what do you want? And I'm like, well, if I knew what I wanted, I wouldn't have to be getting help. I don't know. So anyway, I'm like, brain is all wrung out from doing all of these things. And I'm just like, yeah, exactly. If I knew what I wanted, the choice wouldn't exist. Yeah. The problem is I've like done so many pros and cons analyses of everything that I'm like, yes, there are good things and bad things about everything. And I don't know. Sometimes I just need like a little, just like a little push, and it kind of doesn't even matter what that push is. It's just like a start. I just need something to start a little bit. And then, you know, then we can work from there. But anyway, like reaching out to that with a whole bunch of different kinds of things was just like exhausting. You could flip a coin. I mean, it's true. It's true. It's like, yeah. If you don't like the outcome, it means you wanted the other one. I am familiar with that, and that does work for certain types of things, but that's a little bit harder when you're like designing from the ground up. You know what I mean? Like you can't just like flip a coin on a character design. That works like really well when you're like AB. You know, you're like, okay, do I want this hair like longer or shorter? Right? It does kind of hinge on everything. Exactly. And that's the problem. I'm like, ooh, like that, but that like very first step, that's like so much harder. I don't know. So anyway, I was just like kind of, but I've kind of also, it's like also kind of been stressing me out for a while because I couldn't start. Right. And so now it's like, okay, now I can start, but that means I have to start. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah, I think the one that was like giving me the most angst was the room, because like the backdrop, you know, like right, like what's behind me here, you know, like this, we're getting a new room, but like anything could be in there. You know what I mean? And so I had a lot of things that I wanted in terms of like mood, but then I started having problems of like, okay, well, how deep, what's the depth of field that I want for this, right? Like, do I want it to be like close and comfy, or do I want it to be like big and zoomed out, or somewhere in the middle? And then the problem is like every single one of those has like different pros and cons, and all of those pros and cons are valid. And so I'm like, but I don't so like, but you feel like the room is like half of the aesthetic. Yeah, right. And so like it's tough because there's like certain things that I want for vibes, and then there was like only one thing that I very specifically wanted, which that was easy. But then it's like, well, give me a layout, and I'm like, well, but you're the artist, you do the layout. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I'm not an interior decorator, so I don't know. We'll see. I think it'll be fine, and I'm glad that I've kicked them all off. Technically, I haven't actually heard back from the room person yet. I'm sure I'll hear back from them in a day or two here, but I have kicked off BGM. I've kicked off a new stinger. Currently still working on the art. I've kicked off all of my emote replacements. And some of those are actually finished already because they were so fucking fast. I mean, I didn't start all of those this weekend. I actually started some of those last week, but like, oh my God. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. So anyway, I'm excited to see things come along, but also just like having to make up my mind to communicate to, you know, a half dozen different vendors about a whole bunch of different things was like starting to unravel. But the problem is that like a lot of the ones that I bookmarked from the past couple months have gotten booked now, and I don't want to wait, because I looked at one of them that I had bookmarked that I really liked, and their waitlist is through February next year already, and I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna wait that long, like hell no. So then that sort of like added a little extra pressure for any of the ones that I wanted that were like still open, but maybe like didn't have a lot of slots left, where I'm like, okay, I just gotta do it. I just gotta start. I gotta get locked in there, you know? So, yeah. And I still have like several more things that I need to get locked in. But a couple of them, I like probably should wait until the room is done at the very least. So that's at least kind of nice, where I can say like, okay, I really shouldn't start this part until that part's done. So I kind of have like permission to put it off. You know what I mean? So like that's nice. But yeah, I don't know. There's a few more I gotta like get working on, but I did a lot. I finished my last one at like 9 p.m. last night, and I was like, okay. Having the room done, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like once the room is done, it'll help with being the nice thing about redoing a bunch of things is that it means that like you build momentum, right? Because once you have the model done, then you can start on like the room. And then once you have the room done, then you can start on like the room and the model done. Then you can be like, okay, so I want, you know, these are like little aesthetic things that I want for like alerts or like overlays or whatever. But then you can use your like previous things that you've already finished as references for the new things. So like in a way that gets easier because you can just say like, okay, make sure it fits with insert thing that I've already done, you know? So yeah. Yup. So that's good. That's good. Also my like, my voice feels weird because I got new headphones, or not, sorry, I didn't get new headphones. I kept my headphones. I replaced the the like pads on the headphones because they were breaking down. So the new ones like need to break in a little bit, and so they don't perfectly like cup around my ear right now. So it's like letting just a little bit of sound in. So my voice like sounds different to me right now than it does normally because I'm like hearing it with slight like from the room and then slight from inside my head. So I'm just like, oh, why? Oh, I feel weird. And then I like put my hands on the side of my head and I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, rip sound check. Yeah. Well, I did do a recorded sound check, so it's not too bad, but anyway, yeah. So that's you know what? That's how I spent a lot of my weekend was commissions. Just like starting a bunch of commissions and kicking them off and coordinating with people. And yeah, we're actually like slightly reworking part of one of my toggles for my 2.0 because it was like kind of not looking great. And you know, I'm really glad that, you know, she brought it up. She's like, hey, can I like say something? I was like, yeah, shoot. And she was like, this part looks kind of flat. Like it's not, I feel like it's not quite working. And I was like, yeah, I kind of agree. So we're sort of like reworking a little bit, but it's just for like it's like a toggle thing, not like a main design thing. So, you know, but then I had to spend some time doing some digital wizardry with art programs and stuff like that. The amount of time and money you can sink into audio monitoring is terrifying. Yeah, I kind of just like, I don't know. I set up my voice once and then have promptly not touched it again for 2 years, more or less. I'm just like, okay, good enough, man. Cause like I don't have an audio interface like a lot of people do. If you touch it, it'll fuck it up. Exactly. I mean, there's also a certain point where you're like, am I just like, is it actually getting better or am I just changing it to change it, you know? And I'm not a professional. I'm not an audio professional, and I don't have an audio interface. So I feel like that causes people a lot of pain. A lot of people get audio interfaces like, you know, oh, what is that one called that like went out of business? Oh crap, I can't remember. It doesn't matter. A lot of people get those and then it like causes all of these problems for them down the line, and they're just like constantly cursing at it, and I'm just like, man, I'm glad I didn't bother with that, even though it like theoretically is helpful. I don't know. There's a reason I respect and fear good sound engineers. They've delivered threats to messing with their setups that I 100% agree with. Oh yeah, it is a pain. Like it's such a delicate balance, and if you mess it up, it's so over. Like I don't know. Audio is dark wizardry that I have barely dipped my toe into, and that's it, you know? Whenever somebody has like bad audio, I just send them the same YouTube video that I did, because it was very much a just do these things in this order and like adjust each scale, or each slider until X behavior happens. It's like there isn't a true value for any one or like any two people, but like telling you what each slider does and the order to do them helps a lot. And then you kind of just like go through it and get it set, and then you're like, all right, it's done. It's over. And unless you massively change something. Can I share the video? Sure. It's like not super difficult. You know, it's just like, okay, we're gonna set up this filter first, and you're gonna put it all the way to one end, and then you're gonna keep moving it until like the sound cuts off, or until, you know, whatever. And then you're like, great, that's that one. Next, you move to the next one and you like shout. And while you're shouting, you lower this one until you know, X happens. And then they're like, okay, and then this one, you do this, and then, you know, it's just like generally pretty well balanced, and that's kind of it, you know? That's kind of it. It is tricky when you start getting like noise removal involved a little bit, because there's like different ways to do that, and they can have a greater or lesser effect on some of those other things, but like it's not actually that hard. It's just that you have to know what each slider is doing, and to just like have somebody just say like put them at max/minimum, and we're gonna slide it until this behavior happens. That's it, you know. So anyway, I can figure it out, and I can send it to you. High-end audio is time and money pit. Oh yeah, I mean, I already have kind of expensive headphones, right? Like I have Sennheiser headphones, which are pretty nice, but when I say pretty nice, I'm talking like $150 headphones, you know, or like maybe 200, not like it's like the next jump up is like 1.5K, right? You're like, holy shit, brother. Holy shit. Like the amount of jump in audio equipment. Same with my microphone, right? I've got a Blue Yeti. And like, yeah, it's kind of streamer baby's first microphone, but it's fine enough. Like it works for me. I don't know. And the crazy thing to me too is people that do know what they're talking about, they'll say things like, oh yeah, Blue Yeti's really good for your like vocal range. And I'm like, how the fuck would I know that? Like what? That's crazy to me that there's like different microphones for different vocal ranges. Like how the fuck is a normal person supposed to know that? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just like, okay, it does it good enough. And you just apply the filters and get it close enough to your face that it's the right distance. And then bango, bango, bongo. That's it. That's the end. That's all we got to do. You know? There's a 10x between your headphones and yeah, exactly. Yeah. Between my headphones and high quality. Well, and the thing is too, is like, there's a lot of expensive headphones, and by expensive, I mean like the same price as mine, that aren't actually good. They're just like name brand. They're just like popular, you know? It's kind of like Razer, you know, like gaming stuff. You're like, okay, a lot of the time Razer stuff isn't actually that good, but it's the same price as stuff that is good or better. And you're basically paying for the like brand prestige or whatever, sometimes the aesthetic, but the same is true with headphones. Like you can get like 2 sets of headphones that are the same price, but one is way better because it's like actually for people for like audio things, as opposed to like Beats by Dre, you know? So I don't know. But I got put onto Sennheiser back in the early 2010s by one of my buddies that has, you know, like he's kind of in the same place as me. Like he's into tech, but he's not going to drop like tons and tons of money on it. And so like, you know, he basically said that they had always been reliable for him and sounded really good. And I put him on, I was like, oh, okay. Yep. Those sound really good. Like, yep, indeed. Of course, mine are wired. Actually, do you guys use wired or wireless headphones? I finally got a pair of Bluetooth headphones for the first time in like ages for my laptop, because it was like enough of a pain to have a cord rat's nest snarl that also included my headphones. But for streaming and like gaming, I use wired headphones. I mean, I use wired everything, actually. I have a wired headphones, I have a wired mouse, I have a wired keyboard, I have a wired microphone, I have a wired internet connection. Like everything will be plugged in. Mine are Bluetooth. My headphones have a USB no cord. What do you mean by USB no cord? Like it has a USB connection, but you're not using it, or? Oh, excuse me. Perdóname. I have succumbed to the wireless keyboard, mouse, and controller. It's so much tidier. Yeah, I don't don't know. I like not having to change batteries and stuff too. Not gonna lie. It literally uses a USB hard drive to connect to the PC. Oh. What? That's wild. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I still like wired stuff when I can do it, but that is for things that don't move, you know, like my desktop, it's not going anywhere. You know, all the stuff plugged into my desktop, it's not going anywhere. Laptop is 1000% wireless. Like that's gotta be done. But I don't know, my desktop, I just like my Fortress. It is, you're right, it is messier, it's true. Wired internet for anything serious is a must. Yes, that's true also. Yeah. Yeah, the guys at Best Buy, because that's where I bought my laptop, by the way, were like so amused at how happy I was that my laptop has a physical Cat 5 plugin. I was like, it has an actual Ethernet plugin. Let's fucking go. And they just looked at me like, really? And I'm like, yeah, man. If I can just plug straight into the internet and have it not take up my USB, like, please God. Please God, get me off of these like docks that have 10 million things running through them into one USB-C port. Like, do not want. But anyway. Also, I didn't say hi earlier, Cherry, but how are you doing? How is your Overwatch? I saw you were playing. We gotta play again one of these, we gotta play one of these days. Only plugging in one USB-C to my laptop for everything is pretty legit though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like burned from having too many times where it would overload and there like actually wasn't enough throughput for every device that I wanted plugged into it. Oh, I see, we're going twink mode. Got it, understood, of course. of course. Yeah. The face on the roommate may have just given themselves food poisoning. Oh no! Oh no! You're gonna make them hurl? Okay. You can try the saltwater thing. I hear that kind of works. I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't work very well on me, but... Also, Ern, I didn't respond to your message earlier about Factorio, but which achievements are you going for? Are you going for that one where you like get to a certain point without ever using or only using assemblers? Because that's definitely one that I've never bothered trying to do, and I don't know if I have the will to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I could, but oh my God. Factorio is one of those games that every once in a while I think about restarting, and then I'm like, actually though, I hate our early games so much now that I've gotten used to the end game. Do you guys have games like that where you remember how much you love the end game and you forget how much you hated the beginning? And then you go back and play it and you're like, ooh, oh, I can't do any of these things that I've gotten so used to. And then you're like, ugh, never mind. Because I feel like that's how I am with a lot of like crafting games or survival games or, you know, all sorts of stuff like that. Is like you kind of remember the middle end game, you know, where you have everything and how much fun it was. But like some of the early game is just, or there's some games where it's the opposite, where you remember how good the early game was and then how much of a slog the late game gets. And you're just like, I'll start it over 1,000,000 times and I won't ever finish it again. Because there's definitely some of those games too. I don't know. That's actually one of the things that I really like about most Souls games is that because so much of it relies on skill, it actually gets faster and faster to just beat the whole game again. And so it kind of has the best of both worlds. I think Minecraft, for some reason, I felt like was super fun, but when I tried playing it again, it was such a drag. Yeah, that like Minecraft is a great example. Like it's kind of fun in the beginning, but then you remember just like how much time you had to spend getting enough steel or iron to like do a bunch of things, and how much time you had to spend digging to get diamonds, and how much time, like so many things in Minecraft take so long that like starting over is actually so daunting after the first couple of days, and then you go, oh my god, I have so long to go. Lazy bastard, yes. Also no solar, lasers, logistics embargo prior to first rocket launch, and no yellow purple science until off-world science. Oh geez, I did the opposite with my run. I actually went like entirely solar as early as I could, which was kind of a fun challenge in and of itself, because the game really doesn't expect you to use solar all that much on your first planet, I should say. So I actually like my world is like gigantic solar arrays, like an obscene number of them, because I just kind of wanted to try and do it and see what it was like, and also just like go as low pollution as possible, which is very antithetical to the normal Factorio credo. I go heavy solar usually, so this will be interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of pollution. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't use solar like almost at all, because I don't know. It's just a different way of playing, but I like solar. I like it a lot. It's nice. It's beautiful. Big, beautiful solar array, you know? So. Oh, man. Oh. Anybody do anything fun this past weekend? Also, we got our Gamescom announcements, which I haven't streamed since we did. We actually have our Silk Song announcement. It's finally happening. It's real. It's happening in a week, which is crazy. Anybody here looking forward to Silk Song? I know that I will definitely be playing it on stream, because first of all, we're kind of out of Souls-likes right now, and second of all, Silk Song. I've been waiting for 7 years. 7 years. Isn't that crazy? I can't believe Hollow Knight came out 7 years ago. Absolutely insane. And they talked about it, and it's ironically, it's been frustrating to wait for it, but at the same time, it's actually sort of the literal ideal dev situation where they made so much money from their first game that they could just take it easy and go at the rate that was comfortable for them and wait until they felt like it was perfect, which never happens. Neither having infinite time to work on what you want, nor getting such a large slice of the pie, which is of course the big upside to indie, right? Is that when you're indie, all the money goes to you, you know, or basically. So they got to like actually enjoy the fruits of their labor. Incredible. Imagine. Insane. Immaculate. But listen, as a fan, it's a little painful. Oh, you know what else I did this weekend? hololive had their show in New York. They had their live performance, their third, I think seems right. Their third EN full live concert, and I got virtual tickets and watched it and had a lot of fun. You know, listen, I may not like singing and dancing, but watching my hololive Oshi girls get up there and just absolutely crush it and dance and have a great time, it was good times. It was very, very packed. They did a really fun thing where they showed like sort of the POV of the talents, and it's basically like the cameras on stage that are looking out towards the audience are basically projected onto a 3D screen in their like 3D side of things, so they see the audience like through a screen in the same way that the audience is seeing them through a screen. So yeah, it was a lot of fun, a lot of good songs, you know, a lot of fun jazz. So yeah. Sorry. Just gotta stretch a little bit. Trying to think if there's any like videos that'd be fun to pull up and watch or anything like that. I don't, because we kind of went through the Gamescom announcements on Wednesday, I guess, right? We kind of like scrolled through them real quick. Trying to think. I can't really think of anything. Oh, also I started a new book yesterday. Started a new book. It's perfect for bingo. It's another Brandon Sanderson book. He came out with another sort of, I don't know exactly if you call it a secret book, but like kind of. But it's sort of interesting because I guess I was reading his sort of foreword on it, and it was a very interesting situation because he talked about how he's been wanting to write this book for a while, but it's a direct sequel to a novella that he wrote like 10 years ago. And he sort of acknowledges that that's a little bit awkward for marketing purposes because it's like, let's be real, the majority of people haven't read that novella, but this is also a direct sequel to that novella. And so his idea was to sort of work the novella into this book as like sort of integrating it scattered throughout the book in the form of like memories of the main character. And I was like, that's an interesting decision. I'm not sure why you went that way, but also at the same time, like, you're kind of putting yourself in a weird position by writing a sequel to a novella. You know what I mean? Like, it's getting to a point that is making it difficult, I think, both for him and for new fans, because as time is going on, like, he's writing things more and more under the assumption that you've kind of seen everything before it. And it's kind of having some of the same problems that the MCU has been having, which is that when they include things in other forms of media, for example, TV shows, the question is, do you assume that people have read those TV or seen those TV shows before you do the movies? And if you do assume that, it might be kind of a mess if really important things happened in the TV shows and people haven't signed up for your streaming service. But at the same time, if you assume that they don't, then that either kind of means that the stuff that happens in your TV shows sort of by definition doesn't matter, or just sort of like gets recapped in the movies. And so it's this really awkward place to be when you're doing media across multiple different formats, where I would say that a large number of people are not, like, it's one thing when people are watching, say, one Marvel movie a year for a decade, and then they all come together in Avengers, but it's very different when it's like 2 movies a year and like multiple TV shows and on like a different service. And you know, like, when you start integrating all of those things and expecting people to be doing all of them, I feel like a significant number of people are going to start getting burned out, or they're not even going to know that it exists, and they're just going to skip it. They're just going to miss. And then it gets really awkward when you start watching the newer stuff and you're like, I don't know what's going on, because you're writing these movies like they're sequels to all of this other content that you're doing. And so I sort of am a little like worried about things like that in the Cosmere, where there's now so many novellas and so many book series and different book series and different books and standalones and stuff that like for the most part, he's been pretty good about not making you read everything. But I'm feeling like it's a lot more and more like you kind of do need to read everything the longer it goes. Oh, okay, thank you, Sir Bell. I hope you have a good work. But because he's still got a lot of stuff to write. So I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting seeing how he reconciles that and how much he does bank on the fact that everybody's read everything, because a big part of his success is that he's built a cult following, right? And so you kind of assume that your cult following is your cult following. I don't know. I just think that's really interesting. A really difficult thing to decide and plan on. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do about that. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Boop. Just me clipping myself. I actually feel like that rant will be good for a short. Anybody else read any good books lately? Mrs. Bach actually just read Tusk Love, if anybody is familiar with that. Probably not, some of you, but it's actually a hilarious concept because it is a book that was a fake book in Critical Role that one of the characters was reading, that was like a romance novel. That was the name that she just came up with off of the bat. And then eventually somebody actually wrote it as a real book in our real world. They wrote the book based on the fictional book from the role-playing game. And apparently they did a really good job with incorporating a lot of like references from things that they said about this fictional book in game. So it's sort of a weird construction. It's almost like in reverse. But apparently it was pretty fun. You know, I mean, like, it's exactly what you're expecting, if that makes sense. Like, you're buying a fantasy romance novel that's kind of a joke, but also not really a joke. And, you know, apparently they did a good job. I love that. Imagine getting to the place that you're so big that you can just make an offhand joke and then somebody will pitch you to make a real ass physical product of your offhand joke. And then, you know, like actually do the work to make it good. Incredible. Immaculate. Like, I don't know. I love the idea of that. Ooh, also, like, which speaking of Critical Role, I don't know how many of you guys follow the tabletop RPG news of just in general, but they did make some announcements for their next campaign, which have been interesting, perhaps a little mixed reception. They are doing a large number of players, and they already had a large number of players, but they're doing a much larger number of players with the idea of sort of like rotating in and out. You finally got the new horse? Got a new horse? Oh, let's go. You got a new horse? Hell yeah. What kind? It's finally big enough for you? Horses kind of scare me. Like, not innately, you know, because I know that they're kind of sweet, generally speaking, but they're just so much bigger. They're just so much bigger than me that I still find them scary. Like, just knowing that they could end me, it's just a little startling. I've ridden on a horse a couple times, but not ever like too seriously. And it's fine. Like, riding on a horse is fine for me, you know, but like they still kind of scare me a little bit, you know, but you have a relatively oversized stallion. Nice. My mom actually used to basically have a side hustle where she would just like take care of other people's horses and take them out for a ride and like get them exercise, because there's a lot of people around here that have horses that don't have time to like fully like take them out and ride them as often as they should. So she was basically like a dog walker for horses, which is kind of cool, you know, not really my jam, but my mom grew up on a farm, so you know, it's very up her alley. She really enjoyed doing that for a long time. So yeah, very cool. Very cool. I have fed horses. I fed them apples. Those guys love apples. Actually, that kind of reminds me of this new series of TikToks that I found of this woman that has a giant African tortoise. And there's just like so many TikToks of this tortoise just like full speed ramming deck furniture and just like pushing it off the deck. And she's like, no, Seamus, stop. And he's just like, beep, beep. Like, this chair is going away. Oh, it was very funny. I don't know, man. Videos about animals that are not, I mean, just videos about animals in general are kind of the universal language, I guess. But especially animals that aren't just cats and dogs. I don't know. They just hit different. Like videos about lizards or videos about tortoises or about, you know, horses or raccoons or ferrets. I don't know, man. They're just fun. They're just, I don't know. They're just enough outside the wheelhouse of what's expected and average that they're kind of just like extra fun. You named it after a tank? Is it Sherman? Mastodon. Please, imagine you named it one of the ones that's just like a series of like numbers and letters. The M1475. Of course, just made up. I don't know shit about tanks, okay? The only thing I know about tanks came from Girls und Panzer. A specific Sherman? Okay, I guess right. That's pretty funny. Was it specific as in like it was famous during a war? You know, like so it was like a Sherman that somebody named. Yeah? Okay. Okay. I don't know enough about military history to guess. I'm just gonna throw that out there right now. I'm just gonna tell you right now that there is no way I'm gonna be able to guess that. Like, ain't no way. 0% chance. I guess that counts as mouth sounds. I can't stop. I can't stop making mouth sounds. It's the easiest bingo of them all. But anyway, yeah, I was talking about Critical Role. Yeah, so they are bringing on a lot of new players, sort of. I mean, a lot of new players as main cast members, I should say. And they are doing a like quasi West Marches campaign, which is really interesting. And they're gonna be running like multiple different tables and then like mix and matching and shuffling, which is gonna be really interesting to see how it pans out. I think that there's a lot of strategic reasons why they're gonna do that, but color me a little skeptical. Original name by a tanker in World War II named War Daddy. War Daddy? Is that what you... Is War Daddy the name of the tank? Because that's a funny ass name for a horse. A funny ass name for a horse. But yeah, like, so for anybody who doesn't know, a West Marches campaign is like, how should I say this? It's largely meant to be an exploration bait. No, it's named In the Mood. You named the horse In the Mood, or did you name it something shorter like Mood or The Mood? The Mood sounds like a wrestler name, actually. But yeah, so a West Marches campaign is like sort of an exploration focused campaign where there's like small areas of relative safety. And the idea is for when you have a lot of players, like more players than you can actually accommodate, but also have problems with scheduling. And so you do a lot of smaller, you named it In the Mood. Amazing. Incredible. And so you basically run like a lot more sessions in a West Marches campaign than you normally would, but the player, like both the characters and the player counts are a lot more in flux and a lot more single session focused, as in like you accomplish what you were setting out to accomplish each session rather than like having a larger meta plot that's accomplished over many sessions. And sort of the idea is that the players sort of discover the world and communicate with each other and sort of build off of what the other ones have learned and done. And yeah, so I feel like it's not actually a West Marches campaign that they're going to be doing. I think that's just the closest approximation to what they are doing, because I don't think that they're going to make it nearly that self-contained in the way that a West Marches campaign is. But the idea of having sort of multiple parties that are existing and influencing the world at different scales and different locations at different times and then intermingling as time and schedules permit is really interesting and potentially a slightly more elegant solution to what they used to have, which is when somebody would get busy for a while, they would just have to like invent an in-game reason why they disappeared and nobody could contact them and why nobody was supposed to go after them. So yeah, like I don't know. I think it's smart, and I think it's also a good way to add more players to the table, because that's been something that's been kind of circulating for a long time around the Critical Role discourse, and like wanting some fresh faces, but at the same time, like Critical Role's brand is Critical Role. It's the players that have been involved since the beginning are the face of the brand. Hey, how's it going, Azul? And so, you know, it's like, I don't think any of them wants to step away. And I think it's kind of crazy how many people in sort of the general global discourse are like, they like, just like half the cast should just leave. And you're like, okay, well, actually, fuck you. Like, it's their thing. If you don't like the people that are there, then just kindly do something else. You know, like go, it's like when people try and run a streamer's channel for them, you know, they're like, I don't like it when you collaborate with men. And they're like, okay, fine, you can leave, like, get the fuck out of here. You know, like it's so weird to me how many people are like in love with the idea of Critical Role, but like want it to be something fundamentally totally different for other reasons that they have. So it's like they, yeah, like I said, it's like they're in love with the idea of Critical Role, but it's like, but the people that are doing it are real people, and they're doing it for themselves, and like the ways that they've done it, it's just fun and kooky, yeah. And so like, sure, you know, they can take feedback or whatever, but the amount of people that are just like, actually, they should just be treating it like a TV show, and they can just write in new people, and I'm like, well, it's not. It's not a TV show. It is these specific people playing together. You know, like the idea, like that's I don't know. It's just wild to me the way that like people treat it. And like I said, it's like nobody's forcing anybody to watch it. Like I stopped watching Critical Role during campaign 3 because it just was like kind of going too far afield for me, and I kind of just wasn't interested in the plot, and like that's fine, you know, like I can say that I wish that they were a little more focused, and if they aren't going to be, then that's fine, I'll just not watch or whatever. But you know, like I don't know. I listen to Stinky Dragon's small cast and a lot of chaos and fun. I haven't heard of that one. Is that a different, like a different D&D actual play? Stinky Dragon or Stinky Dragon Small definitely is the very evocative name. We're Stinky Dragon Small. Yeah, D&D podcast. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, I I don't know. It's so weird to me the way that fandoms intersect with creators, I think, where they want to treat individual people like they are just like a faceless corporation. They're on their third campaign. Oh, nice. Nice. And it's like, yeah, well, when a person gets successful, then yes, they sort of become a business. But at the same time, like at the end of the day, it's a business that's based on the brand of their identity. You know, and like Critical Role as a brand has a lot of offshot projects where not all of the cast is involved, where they have a large cast of people that are fresher faces or newer people or like subgroups or subdivisions that are all sorts of different people from all sorts of different backgrounds and all sorts of different like combinations and all sorts of different game systems. Like they do all of these different things, you know, and that's part of their brand. But like at the end of the day, the core brand of Critical Role is the voice actors who make up the table of Critical Role. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's so weird to me that it's, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. And it's also not like there aren't, to this point, right, with Azul, there's tons of actual play podcasts out there now. Like Critical Role helped pave the way for there to be a lot more actual play content out there and for it to be more accepted and understood and shared. And, you know, if you want actual play content that's kind of like Critical Role, but like doesn't have most of the people in Critical Role, like it exists. It's out there, you know, or make it yourself, I guess. That's always the other one, right? It's like, well, you could make it, right? Right? There's nothing stopping you from making it yourself. Of course, making it and being successful, that's a totally different situation, but oh, totally different situation. But I will confess that I was like a little on the one hand a little surprised and on the other hand a little not surprised that they're going with 5th edition for their for main Critical Role, because they did just come out with their whole new campaign, or not campaign, their whole new game system, Daggerheart. But like honestly, to me, I don't know that Daggerheart is the type of a system that feels like it's going to be engaging for hundreds of episodes worth of content. And maybe it is, you know, because good role players can make anything engaging. But like, to me, it just didn't feel like it had the mechanical breadth to sustain something like that. So I was a little concerned, you know, with what they were going to do for campaign 4. But it's very interesting that they're continuing, I should say, with D&D in spite of the fact that they made their own system. So I would suspect that we're going to get more Daggerheart, you know, mini campaigns or one shots or whatever. But it's definitely a choice. It's definitely a choice to stick with D&D. And again, I guess that is part of their brand, right? Like the core premise, tenet, you know, tagline of Critical Role is a bunch of nerdy ass voice actors playing Dungeons and Dragons. And so I guess, you know, to that point, that is what they are keeping as their sort of core pillar of their identity. And, you know, there is validity to that. It is what the audience is used to. And it's what a lot of veterans are used to. And it's what all of the cast is used to. And who knows? I don't know. Maybe they're getting a fat ass kickback from Wizards of the Coast. You know, who knows? Maybe they are. And if they are, get that bag, you know, get that bag, I guess. But I don't know, man. But anyway, very interesting though. Very interesting. And I'm really curious structurally how they're going to do some things with having like 3 parties. Like, are they going to do 1 party per week and then alternate? So that would mean that you would only get each party once a month, because that might be really hard to track for fans. Or is it going to be more like a little more like up in the air, wishy-washy, where like maybe you get one party for 3 weeks in a row, and then you get another party for 3 weeks in a row, and then another party maybe for 2 weeks or whatever? Or are they gonna intermingle them, right? That is one of the advantages to being pre-recorded, is that they could pre-record all of it, and then they could mix and match the storylines that are going on between them all, or things like that. Like, I don't know. I'm really curious how they're planning to schedule all of that, because that's a lot of people and it's a lot of stories to keep track of. Also, it's ad time, so make sure to hydrate yourself and or unhydrate yourself. Grab a snack, go to the bathroom, stretch out, take care of thine bodies, and we'll be back in just a minute. We're back, and also welcome back, some stuffy. How's it going? How you doing this evening? Oh, you know, we were just talking about Critical Role and their new campaign and how they're going to be trying to balance kind of 3 parties. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, trying to balance 3 parties across multiple areas. It's a lot. It's a lot, and I'm really curious how they're gonna do it, and how well they'll be able to tell that to audiences. Now, my suspicion. Welcome back. The salt, not the salt. Did you use salt to induce the yakking, so to speak? Yakety sacks. You know, I'm just gonna say it. Triple sec mixed with orange creamsicle gamer subs. It's a big improvement. A big improvement. You told them to start it up that seltzer, you will. It's gonna be like that scene in 21 Jump Street. Have you seen 21 Jump Street, Aeon? Have you seen that movie? I've made a mild broth with veggies so they don't try to eat anything else of questionable merit. True. I mean, that's good. That's good. No, you didn't see it? Okay. Very funny, actually. Like, surprisingly well-written comedy movie. Obviously very ridiculous, but also very self-aware in... It was... I actually really enjoyed it. I'm really picky with comedy movies, actually. Which is not to say that, like, movies that I find funny or objectively funny are good, but, like, I find a lot of comedy movies aren't that funny, but I really enjoyed 21 Jump Street. I thought they did a really good job with it, but anyway, there was a scene where both of the characters had to take drugs in order to, quote-unquote, prove that they weren't narcs, and then they immediately ran to the bathroom and tried to make each other throw up. By sticking fingers down each other's throats and failing. And so they were, and then, like, of course, the janitor walks in while they're shoving fingers down each other's throats. And it's just like, that's true, movie rant. That's true. Good call. That is a ding for movies. That's true. I will give you that one. The roommate brought home a jar of tomato sauce that had mysterious white bits. Yeah, that's mold. That's mold, all right. Jesus Christ. That's mold, all right. You know what I had mold in just the other day? Fucking Parmesan. Like a box of, I mean, I was so mad. Parmesan, like, hardly ever gets moldy, god damn it. Fortunately, I noticed before I actually, like, dumped it all over everything. But, you know. Yeah. Noticed it, got sad, had to throw it out. It's infuriating, I know, right? It wasn't the most eternal Parmesan dust. It was one of the ones that's, like, in a small tub, but it wasn't just, like, shreds. It was, like, dusty Parmesan, but it wasn't that. You know what I mean? My tongue just came out a little bit. There's like that one brand that is truly the eternal. Just a little medicine, still edible. Does this count as food talk? Not yet, I'm gonna say. Not yet, I'm gonna say, but anyway. Anyway, 21 Jump Street, very funny movie. Food poisoning, less funny. Also, I know that I mentioned this earlier, maybe a couple weeks ago, but I guess K-pop Demon Hunters came out with a theatrical release with sing-along lyrics, and it's currently the top of the box office right now. Now, granted, you know, it's top of the box office with 20 mil, compared to, like, most other big movies when they open, and, you know, and get, like, hundreds of, like, 100 million or whatever, but still 20 million for a movie that they already made, you know, that, like, already, you know, that they were already paid for. Love that for them. That's amazing for a Netflix film. Exactly. Love that for them. Just shovel all the money in. I've heard that it was extremely fun to see in movie theaters because, like, the whole crowd gets riled up. And I'm one of those people where, like, if people are talking during a movie, infuriating. If it's something like a movie with songs and people are like singing along with it, actually kind of a vibe, like kind of fun, you know? I don't know. I've also been to a few anime movies where people were like really funny during it. And like, no, I mean, normally I wouldn't like it, but I don't know. There's just something about it. So I don't know. It's pretty, I might go see it in theaters just because, you know, I've said it before. I like the movie theater experience. I think it's fun to go out, you know, and have a night with a big screen with proper audio balancing. And I don't know, doing like a karaoke movie for that would be honestly pretty fun. So anyway, good for them. Love that for them. You think it's Hexy time? Okay, fair enough. Hopefully this works. It was kind of busted last time and I don't know why. So we'll see. Rocky Horror is a blast in theaters with sing along. Oh, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, probably the same vibe. I mean, you know what I mean. It's the same vibe as in like fun that people are all like shouting with it, you know, for the vibe, not because those movies are really similar in any way. Last time I was cool with an audience being vocal was Everything Everywhere All at Once. Yes, that movie was so good. Like, god damn. It's out there, right? It's wild, but god damn. It's wild when a movie that has that crazy of a premise also hits so hard emotionally for people with I don't know, maybe trouble communicating with their parents and or the immigrant experience and or from what I hear, Asian family dynamics in general and or, you know, marriage struggles and or like, goddamn, yeah. LGBTQ issues, like for a movie that had you know, a surprisingly large amount of dildos in it. Kind of hits deep. It kind of hits deep. You know what I'm saying? You're ready? Well, you're in control. You're the one who has the power to push the button. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Biff. Did that not go again? Wait, what the fuck? Ah,
1.
Damn it.
Dirt poor. 2. Rock bottom. 3. Toddler age. 4. Completely doomed. 5. A sad 0%. 6. A total moron. 7. Glacially slow. 8. No one worth hiring. 9. Completely carried. 10. Chump change. Barker.
If Overwatch hours were work hours, have what paycheck? Amazing. Incredible. Yeah, she clearly thinks highly of me. You know, it's fine. It's not getting any better. It's only going to get worse as time continues. No, that's not true. Imagine. Oh, fuck. I didn't even have Hex up. She wasn't even visible. Amazing. How did I miss that? Well, she's here now. You could hear her. She's with us at all times, whether you can see her or not. Oh, I know how I missed it because I was testing something with somebody else for VDO Ninja and I wanted to green screen myself and Hex doesn't green screen very well. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. You just wanted to see a little bit of, you know, just want to see a little bit of hextra action here. Does this make you happy, Aeon? Is this me and hey, you know what? Actually, question. That friend that you're like simping me out to, how does she feel about Girlbach? How does she feel about Girlbach? Is she into slightly alt women with huge chest cannons? She thought it would be a cool outfit. As in like to wear herself, or... Oh man, imagine just like chunk, just equip a new set, you know, just on and off, easy clap. My God. Because it's been in my bingo corner, midlife crisis one. What about it? What about it? As in what classifies as a midlife crisis? You know, to be perfectly honest, I think it would just be like discussing middle life. No thirst, but she did get a little confused when I told her it was my alt. Yeah, you could show her a clip with my voice coming out of this amazing body. I don't know. I guess like midlife crisis is just freaking out about the ever marching forward passage of time, and you know, like, I don't know. I don't even know what midlife crisis is. Let's be honest. VTubing is a midlife crisis, but I'm not going to give you that one just for VTubing. Just for showing up in a VTuber model. You at 3 a.m.? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. It's like that. Yeah. It's like me realizing my own mortality. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Me being like, oh my God, the kids these days. I guess kids these days, that's not really old midlife crisis. That's just me being, you know, crotchety. But, you know, it's existential dread. You know, it's existential dread, really. That's really what it is deep down at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, there was something I thought of when I was on break, and now I've already forgotten it. Womp womp. What is my brain, something to my future when I'm about to sleep? Oh, yeah, that's anxiety. Yeah, that's anxiety. Your brain's like, ah, yes, I've stopped worrying about every single waking moment, and now when I'm trying to rest, it's time for my thinking part to come over and take control of all of the doom spiraling now that you have nothing else to take your mind off of things. Yeah. It's not great. Not great. It's a sensation I am intimately familiar with. Intimately familiar with. I don't know why that was kind of hard to say, but it's fine. Fine, don't worry about it. I do push-ups or run until my brain stops that. That's a very you answer. Usually what I do is, actually I've found that getting out of bed and then just like laying down on the couch and putting some music on mostly solves it. What does that mean? Your bingo card is the shape of a dick? How fitting. How fitting. For this chat, at this time, at this hour, this position. But yeah, I find that like putting music on helps because it's like, I think occupying the audio center of my brain distracts me enough that I have harder time thinking, but I can fall asleep to music just fine. And so, especially if I like get up and lay down somewhere else and turn music on, that helps me a lot when I'm like doom spiraling at night. Oh, that or melatonin. Anyway, what does that mean, Aeon? It means that like, I don't know, you just have like badass energy, you know? And so you're just like, yes, I do push-ups until my brain submits. I don't know. That just feels like you know? You're like Dom top energy, even though you're not trying for it, is shining through at all times. You're just like, how do I get rid of these problems? I'm so bad at push-ups that, well, you're still doing them, apparently. Apparently. You get on here and the first thing you see is booba. Well, you know what? That's right, because somebody redeemed it. But I love the need to defend herself from the allegations. Like, no, you don't understand. I don't have Dom energy. I promise. Let me go do some push-ups to explain. I'm gonna beat metal into submission. I'm gonna steer giant 2,000-pound animals. Me saving a workout routine, knowing I'm never gonna follow the routine. Okay, so here's the thing. If you're specifically trying to diet and like lose weight, it's way more about dieting than it is about exercise. If you're trying to gain muscle, then you definitely have to follow a workout routine. That part you can't get away from. My friends already give me so much guff for when is your villain arc and this isn't helping. Well, I'm just saying, like, but the thing is, you don't have the, like, I feel like you don't have the villain vibes. You know what I mean? You've got the, like, I don't know. You don't seem villainous to me. You just seem powerful. I just found out you have strep throat. Oh no. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I don't think I've ever had strep throat. You're a failed villain. But do you want to be a villain? Because I feel like that's just not you. You're just like, I don't know. You don't read villain to me. It's just competent woman with masculine hobbies. Reliable, dependable. I like conducting experiments on people and others seem to want me to be mean to them. Well, right, other people want you to be mean. But that's their that's their baggage, okay? New isekai where you become the demon lord, not because you actually harm anybody unless they're asking you to. It's just that all of the people are hopeless masochists and they just want you to step on them over and over again. And the heroes eventually find out that everything that you've done is consensual. What do you mean, land of the free? Nothing's free, even healthcare? Oh, especially healthcare. Holy shit. Don't get me started on that, brother. Brother. Don't even get me started on the cost of healthcare. Oh, speaking of the cost of healthcare, I got sent to collections over healthcare. Apparently. I got a call from the California Business Bureau. Wait, what? Yeah. And they were like, we're here on behalf of tandem diabetes. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, nothing has technically happened yet, but we are here for, we are collections. And I'm like, okay. Why have I not received a bill for these? When is this from? They're like, August of last year. And I'm like, and I haven't received any subsequent notice of this bill. And they're like, well, we sent you the notice like a few months ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I probably didn't open a random envelope from a California Business Bureau. Like, I have no reason to know who the fuck you are or why you're here. Like, you read as junk mail. And they were like, yeah, well, you didn't, like, apparently you didn't pay this. And I was like, what? I can't find the bill on their site either. And they're like, yeah. I'm just like, what the fuck? All right, how much is it? And they're like, $48. And I'm like, mother motherfucker. I mean, oh, like whatever, you know, but like, bitch, I've ordered from them like 5 times since then, and they've never once told me that I had an outstanding like, what in the shit is going on here? I'm gonna play the Sword of the Sea. Have I played Sky Children of the Light? It's made by the same people, but it's online and more community based. I have not played Sky Children of the Light. However, I have played Journey and a couple of the other games that they made before Sky Children of the Light, and I loved Journey. And so yes, I'm definitely planning to play that after we finish our sort of yap session, because I'm out of Souls games and I just wanted to play something comfy cozy. And like I said, I love Journey so much, and Flow and a few of those other ones. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing in a bit here. They're failing. Also sounds like a scam. Yeah, I did look it up. They are legit. It is real. But still, I'm just like, I mean, it also sounds like peak medical company where they're like, we don't show you your bills anywhere. I'm like, okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Even for taxes, they have the info to fill it out for us, but they make us do it. Free labor. Oh my God. I know, right? Yeah. Brother. Also, thank you for saying I'm comfy cozy. I don't know exactly how to classify myself, because like, I think that when I think of comfy cozy, I think of people with like really soft voices and really like sweet personalities, and they're like kind of cute, and they have like maybe low-key ASMR voices, and like they don't, you know, like they're just like such sweet little beans. And I'm like a little too I'm a little too loud and a little too crass sometimes to make me think of myself as cozy, but I have been told by some people that I am comfy cozy anyway. And I'm not opposed to it. I feel like a comfy cozy poser. Comfy cozy posy. You know what I mean? ASMR. Oh my God. You're comfy in the hanging out with the boys, but you're never gonna be in danger way. Well, that's a great compliment. Listen, I thank you. Actually, thank you. That's actually very sweet. Maybe that's why everybody thinks I'm gay. Again, not that there's anything wrong with that. You're honest and open about stuff that makes me feel very comfortable. Okay, well, that's good. I like talking about things in depth and, you know, having nuanced discussion, because real life is complicated and there's almost never a really easy, quick answer to just about anything. So anyway, yeah, so I paid off the debt collectors. Those fucking bastards. I mean, but like, again, like I said, it wasn't even that much money, but I'm just like, bitch, why are you guys continuing to bill me for new things and not being like, by the way, you have a past due? Like, what? What the fuck? Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing? So anyway, it's just like, just wild, just weird things, you know? I don't know. It's fine. I am not gay. It's just that people think that I am, which is fine. I give it off, you know? I'm the straight stealth bomber. Everybody thinks that I'm blending into the gay community, and I'm not. I'm just here. Just hanging out, you know, with the lads and the ladies. Oh my God. Yeah, but anyway. My autism wants to meet you. Shadow, welcome. I mean, you are welcome, obviously. I'm laughing because I have collected a lot of autistic viewers and an autistic wife. So I sometimes make the joke that I'm the autism whisperer because something about the way that I speak and explain myself appeals to the tism the TISM community, and you know what? That's fine. I am fully fine with that as well. So feel free to share your fact of the day. That's great, you know? Oh, but I sometimes I joke. I'm not on the spectrum. It's just CPTSD. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. Listen, there's a whole spectrum of spectrums. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of them. I think it's because a lot of autistic people have no filter, so we all kind of flock together with honest people. Yeah, I've also been told that I do a good job of clarifying things that other people might take for granted, as in, for example, like I'm about to do right now, actually, ironically, when I talked about how Critical Role is doing a West Marches campaign style, and then immediately followed it up with, for those who may not be aware, a West Marches campaign style is one that focuses on exploration from points of relative safety and focuses on single session journeys that are resolved within one session so that they can communicate, yada, 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 yada. I do a lot of the, you know, in case you're not aware of what this means, this hyper specialized niche interest, let me explain it to you in clear layman's terms. Yeah. Oh, anyway, what are we playing today? We are playing, imagine if I actually remembered the name of the game. Good thing I put it on my YouTube. Sword of the Sea. We're going to be playing Sword of the Sea, which is a sort of, it's a new game from the creators of Journey and Flow or Flower, maybe? And Flow? I don't remember. I don't know. They've made a bunch of games that are all kind of like cozy, chill, really beautiful atmosphere and aesthetic, and don't really focus on like combat or anything. So it's actually like quite a large departure from the games that I normally play, aka Souls-likes and adventure games. But I really, really like Journey. The visuals in that game and the music are so beautiful, and it's just such a like chill vibe as you're sort of exploring this apocalyptic wasteland and learning the story of these people that destroyed themselves. And it's just like, oh, it just hits. It just hits different. Random pointless fact. Stress spelled backwards spells desserts. I find it kind of funny because when some people are upset or stressed, they tend to feel better, mainly junk food or desserts. That is a fun fact. I am a big fan of either words that can be spelled that like work, palindromes, which are words that are symmetrical. So if you spell it forwards or backwards, it's the same. But similarly, words that when reversed are just a different whole word. I do think that that's quite fun. And little fun fact for me, the way that I remember desserts versus desert is that dessert has 2 S's, so it has more S's, and you always want more dessert, and you usually want less desert. So that, you know, the desert only has 1 S in it. That's my own little personal memory device for how to spell which one. SS equals sweet stuff. That's one thing it means. But yes, yeah, that's a good way of thinking of it too. Yeah. Yeah. You only need 1 more for bingo? Well, you know, you're gonna have to stick around and wait for bingo to hit you in the face, I guess. I don't know. Who could say? Who could say? Oh, you know what I didn't redeem today, though? I don't think I put Girlbach in there, so if I didn't have that in there, it's there now. Oh, I did. No, just kidding. All right, well. Lurk work, I hate work, I'm gonna blurk. Yeah. Unfortunate and understandable. Yeah. Oh, you know what, chat? Actually, how about what if I polled you? What if I just outsourced to you guys? What if I just outsourced to all of you guys? I am about to commission a 2.0 for my pet, Hex. And I'm trying to think of if there's any like toggles that would be fun to give her. And I don't know what any of them would be. Does anybody have any like fun ideas for like a VTuber toggle for a pet? Because I don't have any. I have one. And that's because it's a toggle that I also am going to have. But I don't have like, no thoughts, head empty. Maybe like you and Hex switch places. Oh, that would be kind of fun. I could actually do that. Like I have the technology. I could inhabit the body of Hex. Fade to black, but leave the eyes, just like the Void Cat. Ooh, that's fun too. I don't need a rigger for that though. What about, ooh, maybe giving her like sunglasses? That could be kind of funny. Giving her sunglasses. Hello. I still don't really know how to pronounce that name. Diluc? I think I learned that that's a character from a game, actually, because I saw somebody else with that name, and then I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is the theme or character of the new pet? Still a wisp? It is not a wisp. Genshin? Oh, it's a Genshin character. One of these days, I might play a gacha game just so that I can make a YouTube bait video that's like, gacha hater tries gacha for the first time, and it broke me. Would you guys like to see that? Would you guys like to see me suffer in gacha because I hate it so much? Suspicious blood drip from the mouth? Ooh. That could be fun. The hate is real and fair. It's very real. It's very true. Biff, you know what? I'm gonna send you the concept art. Real quick. Oh, did I not? Crap. Did I not put it like in there? Hold on. Surely I have it somewhere in my files. I guess I can just go back. It's fine. Oh, you meant someone else? Oh, well, I mean, I hope you want me to be happy. As someone who tolerates gacha, Genshin is crab gacha. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got some throwdowns now. I don't know. I just fear for the day that gacha takes over as the like eminent form of character progression and business model for more and more games, in the same way that cosmetic microtransactions have completely taken over the way that a lot of games do business, or same with like free to play with battle pass and a bunch of shit like that for competitive games. Genshin kind of fell. Yeah, fair enough. It's gambling, but for gooners. Exactly. And it's like, I don't, okay, this may be a hot take. I don't care that gambling exists. Like, I think that for adults, I should say, like, I don't care if adults want to gamble. I really don't. And yes, I am aware that there are people that ruin themselves gambling, but at the same time, there are people that ruin themselves doing a lot of things that otherwise normal people are able to partake in without, it's their decision. Yep. Are able to partake in without doing it to excess. And I just don't really care. I just, it's kind of weird to me. I'm not going to lie that like alcohol is legal and there's all sorts of things that are legal that people also have problems with, but they're like, well, you can't gamble playing cards. And I'm like, why though? Like people fucking like at the end of the day, people like it. I don't partake in gambling. To me, it seems like a huge waste of money, you know, but some people don't drink alcohol and that's fine. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. The main story arcs for Genshin's Sumeru and Fontaine were decent, but I really don't want to slog through a gacha to actually get to experience those stories. Oh, so like the story is gacha-fied too? Oh my god. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't want to play those games because I don't like the business model. I don't really care that they exist, other than the fact that I'm worried about their cultural influence on other studios, you know? And so like them being in their own little pocket is fine, right? I don't care. They can exist and I don't have to worry about it. But much like microtransactions, just in general, or again, free to play. Like I actually have a big problem with the way that free to play has completely edged out so many products that would be totally viable for like a low or medium price point, because basically everybody just looks at it and goes, but I could play other things for free, so I just won't buy this at all, which means that like those projects just fail outright so often that then so it's like free to play sort of forces so many other people to do free to play. But then like I also don't like I would not choose to play free to play if there were a choice on a lot of game types, you know what I mean? I actually like, I played Overwatch when it cost money, and it didn't cost very much money, and it was fine. Like there are benefits to just paying money for something. And you know, but I hate that like every new competitive game has to be free because every other game is free, because I don't like the business models of free games. It's a circular. It's a circle. It's a circle. Drives me crazy. I only tried beer once because your stepdad gave it to you, hated it. I still don't like beer. I don't know. It's pay to win that throws most people off. Yeah, I mean, that's always bad in my books, but put a pocket in your jacket and just place your VTuber pets in it. I actually could do that. You can actually do that right now. Actually, here, watch. I can like low key kind of do that with my pet right now. Let me see. Let me do pet. So I could take this thing and I could pin it right here, and then I could go like this, and I would do, let's see, pin to specific layer. Do 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 do. Wait, no. There is a way to do it, but I'm not quite getting. Anyway, there is a way to like pin it like in between the layers. Is that it? Oh no, that's pinning to a specific layer. Okay, so it's like there's a way to do. It's a way to do this, like split item. Oh. No, that's not right. Undo. Okay. So it's like, I can do like back section. Anyway, whatever. We don't have to do this live. It's fine. There is a way to pin it in between layers though, is the point. I could actually actively pin it like behind my jacket in a certain spot so that it's like in front of some of my layers and behind some of the other ones, but they've redone the UI, so I don't remember how to do it anymore. Have I seen the new trailer for the Lego Batman game? It has Arkham style fighting. Yeah, that looks really funny. I really like the idea of doing these Lego games where they can just like make it really exaggeratedly goofy. I don't know. I think that's a really fun aesthetic. I don't know. I really like that. If one of my eyes light up and become Sans. I haven't seen the full VTuber outfit. Can you show us? Oh yeah. This one? Sure. Wow. It's your boy. It's your boy, Grybot. Here, let me get my best JoJo pose. There you go. There's this do be the full body effect. This is what I look like from head to toe. Clipped. Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, Arnor. Oh no. Oh no. That's what they say. That's what they say anyway. Just wait till 2.0. The hot level is increasing. We're going beyond the level beyond Super Saiyan. I think I have, let's see, do I have the... Yeah, I have like this that I did where I like gave myself like red glowing eyes. Interestingly, it actually only works when I look slightly down because of how the like, because of how the lighting effect works. Oh. There we go. We're gonna have 1.0 retro Gry and then 2.0 gothic Gry. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. We're gonna have E-boy Gry and then we're gonna have vampire Gry. Vampy. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's why. It's because it's like keying off of part of the eye that like goes slightly under my eyelid when I look up. And so then it like stops. Because the way that I achieved that effect was with a bloom lighting. And the like brightest part of my eye is right at the bottom middle of my eye. And so when I'm looking at certain angles, that's covered up. And so then it isn't bright enough to trigger the bloom lighting. So if I look up too much, the bloom lighting doesn't work. But if I look slightly down, then it works fine. Yeah. I just got an idea. When you do the red glowing eyes, Hex also turns red. I could do that. But okay. So like, there's a lot of things that I can do myself. Also, 2.0 Hex isn't going to be a fire spirit. So yeah, she's gonna be kind of a spirit, but. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Anyway. Yeah, I just oh my god, I have so many emotes, you guys. The cost to my wallet to replace all of my emotes. Because I built these emotes brick by brick. I built them 1 or 2 at a time as I unlocked more slots. But now that I have to replace 18 of them, let me tell you, You thought I was saving a bunch of them? No, I am keeping a bunch of the same style, but redoing them with my new model. So a lot of them are going to be like the same vibe, but are gonna be like a fully new emote. You know, does that make sense? Once you get the 2.0 model, you should add a redeem that says bring back 1.0 for 1 to 2k points. It's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be more than that. But I will allow bringing back 1.0 eventually. I probably won't allow you to bring back 1.0 for at least like a month, just so that people get the, like, you know, get the full new model experience and all that stuff. But this model will stay in the wings, you know, it'll stay in the staple. You know, it'll stay there. It'll be redeemable. You'll be able to bring back your old your old dusty boy. It's going to be really interesting though, like seeing what the resolution is on my new model, because I think it's going to be a lot higher. I actually recorded a demo with the higher resolution Suika model because I was like, wait a minute, I'm actually low-key a little worried. I'm low-key a little worried about what happens. Like if I get a new model and my computer's just like, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Can I give you a little reveal on the 2.0? Can I? Can I? I mean... the abs? Ain't no way. What if I gave you a headshot? I'll give you a headshot instead, because that's easier. Let's see. You just want to see if chat would implode? I mean, fair enough. All right, you get it for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. There you go. Like I said, we're doing, we're doing a little bit of a rework. We're still in theme. Sort of, you know. I turned into a zombie? I did not turn into a zombie. I did not turn into a zombie. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Those were exaggerated expressions. That's not like what the actual model looks like, if that makes sense. But that does give you some like color scheme and structural changes. You know what I mean? Good thing you took a screenshot. Well, please don't share it all over the internet. But technically, you could have just gone back through some of my old broadcasts and found it. Please let me. Please, you can simp over it. You know, middle expression was giving Alucard. True. We got some fun expressions. I actually didn't like directly. I should ask my artist, like, because like that middle expression, I actually don't think she needs to really like draw. I think that would be mostly like doing a mouth shape thing by my rigger, and kind of like same with the other one. So like, I think really I don't need my artist to do anything for those expressions. You're gonna send it to the database? I mean, I might delete it. These are little teasers, okay? The full thing is supposed to go, you know, Alucard's edgy, your cousin. I don't know about that. Alucard's pretty edgy. Let's be so for real right now. Alucard is so edgy that his name spelled backwards is Dracula, okay? Okay, like, come on now. Like, am I really edgier than Alucard? I think that may be a little bit of a, I don't know about that. I love when Sypha, dude, I love Sypha. Oh my God. What a woman. What a woman. He is Dracula, if that isn't edgy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, I think our yapping is about to come to a close here. Where we're going to be starting up the game. However, ads are going to start in just a minute here. So we're going to take another opportunity to water the human. Sypha is so much fun. Yeah, truly. That anime, cartoon, show, whatever you want to call it, went so goddamn hard. Like, I still need to watch Nocturne. I still haven't, but yeah. Anywho, like I said, ads are about to start, so we'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll get into the game. We'll play just some like soothing, chill game, you know, a little bit, assuming that it follows suit, you know. So we'll be right back. Okay, we return, and we're gonna start up some gaming. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be a great usage for my lighting effects, for sure. For certain. Okay, we're gonna go Sword of the Sea. We're definitely gonna turn off our music because music is a huge part of these games, and we're really gonna cross our fingers and hope that this game is just as beautiful and atmospheric as some of my favorites. New games, who dis? Slight clash of the this is all fine. Slight clash of the synthwave and the calm. Yeah. This trend of using swords as hoverboards is never going to get old. I find it extremely funny. Softcore Zelda? Yeah, kind of does. Kind of does. Interesting to like have to completely cut the music. Bow. Resonate. Hey, it's Carlos. How's it going? Long time no see. How you doing? Wow. Oh, this is that signature Journey sand. Like the way that they did sand in Journey, making it look so much like water while also like, I don't know. I love that they brought it back. Pressing other buttons to see if there's like, oh, that's that Journey ding. Wait, now I gotta check and make sure I didn't miss anything. No, it's probably fine. This is very Journey core right off the bat. Yeah, if you've never played Journey and you have access to a PlayStation, one of the older ones. Okay, now we got some flags. I'm curious what this is gonna be. Definitely would recommend checking it out. It's just like a really beautiful, short, sort of like puzzle adventure game. Okay, so there's definitely something up there. Journey, I think Journey isn't free, but it was really cheap. Oh, no, okay, it's fine. We'll figure it out. I feel like that place is gonna get destroyed. I don't think so in this game. Usually in these type of games, it's about like finding out or like finding these like pieces of lost civilizations. And like sort of piecing together the history of the world and things like that, all in sort of like a beautiful, like, I don't know, just like a beautiful vision of a world. I don't know if there's any combat in this game. In Journey, there isn't any combat. There is some like running away from ancient war machines, so to speak. Whoop. Ah, see, he's learned. Another thing that was really cute about Journey is that Journey had, I don't know exactly what you'd call it, like anonymized multiplayer where you would run into other journeyers, but you had no way to communicate other than making little like bing bongs at each other, like bong, bong. And so you sort of like developed these cute little like questing co-relationships with people. And then after the stage was done, you just part on your way and just like go on the rest of your journey separately. Which like created this really interesting feeling of camaraderie with these people that you can't speak to. I'm a femboy potential, amazing. Rock stands and water flows, so it ever must be. As it is crushing to the rock to make it flow and rush, so it is cruel to water to hold still. The sea yearns to run, to dance, to follow the tides of the moon, but Tor Namun held it fast, binding its vibrancy behind walls. The sea still churns inside those seeds, restlessly beating against its bounds. Rock has squeezed its life, still and stagnant, but the sea remembers. Yeah, like these games just are, I love that these games exist as just their own, kind of their own little like cozy subgenre of almost like they are platformers kind of, but also not in the really intense way that platformers are. And there's I don't know, they're just vibes, man. I really like these games. Oh shit, we're literally turning it into the sea? Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, this is cool. Like, what's down there? I wonder if I'll be able to go down there or like be able to complete the level and turn it all into water. Like, oh my God. Okay, I mean, now I've got to like look around. Now I gotta like look around and see what else there is before I do that, because that's like gotta be the end of the level. But already hugely into this, hugely into what they're putting down here. Ah, see, I know how you work, game. I know how you work. You're giving me that bait to go to the center area. However, comma. Ooh, wait, what are these? Are these something? They're kind of, okay, maybe they're just kind of there. It was really fun in the original Journey because basically if you found all of the secrets, it would turn your robe white, which symbolized the elders in that game, like the ones who came before. And also the number of times you completed it, the more detailed your cloak got. And so it was really cool, like once you basically got all decked out, when you'd come across a little newbie that hadn't, you know, that had just started, obviously, and you're like, you know, the elder one showing them along the way, guiding them to where secrets are. God damn, this is so pretty already. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I can drain the water out. Wait, is this gonna be like a half pipe where I like use this to get those? Okay, that's fun. Okay, love that so far. Bow. Needed 50, got 138. Yeah, okay, got it. Understood. Yeah, exactly. Suddenly, Tony Hawk. Reward, tricks. The Wraith can now do tricks. Hold L1 in the air. I knew it. I could sense it. Bring more Tetra. Okay. Do you actually need more Tetra? Or do I have enough? I wonder if I get point, like if I get... Ooh, 500? Okay, that's probably... Hopefully this carries over. And I didn't just like hose myself. Okay, we're gonna go check out this way. And see if there's like... I doubt that did anything to the rest of the world. Okay. Yeah, I'm really curious if we're going to be like, oh, if we're going to be coming back to some of these areas. Actually, this is a good place to check. If we're going to be coming back to some of these areas as we like unlock more of the water. Oh my God. I love how I nailed it my first try and then now I'm just completely failing it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Do an ollie. Sick trick, brother. Oh, that was kind of fun. You actually kind of submerged very briefly for that. There we go. Wow, wow. Beautiful. I love how they're bringing back sort of what was their original hit in Journey. And then they're like melding it with something new. It's giving it more speed, giving it like different visual identity with the water. This just brings me like intense joy. I really love these games. Float hold while while airborne in the kelp. Okay, got it. I think it's not gonna actually do the half pipe thing that I was doing before. I did see something above me. Okay, yes, definitely still see something above me. Womp womp. Or if I'm in your walls secretly watching your stream, you know what? If you want to pay me rent, then you're welcome to my walls. Yeah, you love when devs evolve like this. It's not easy to make such signature through lines. Yeah, I agree. Like, this is a really nice... Their other games aren't really in this style. They're just in the style of being like, you know, sort of games of various forms of beauty and nature. This is the first one that's like so directly inspired by Journey. It's clearly, or at least that I've seen. There was that other one that was mentioned, the Sky Children of the whatever. Ooh. Okay. Oh, wow. I wonder if we're gonna gain like a good ability to traverse the chains. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I have to like do like a sick trick to ride the chain that they haven't taught me yet. Oh. I kind of fucked that one up. There we go. I was gonna say, I saw one up here. Aha, oh, I see. Saw some coins that I missed up at the top. Hello, dolphin? Oh, that's pretty. Jesus. Just look at the artistry in this game. Man. Oop. Okay, now where do I get those? There was like this jump I took. Ooh. Ah, there we go. What if I'm not wearing anything and you don't know because I'm a VTuber? That's a risk you're always gonna have to take. VTubers streaming naked, it's more common than you'd think. Okay. I almost had that one. I bet I could do this. Okay. Maybe I have to like land there. Ooh, I wonder if I can also get it by holding. Like holding my my like ping thing. Aha, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Aeon just like, what? Aeon not realizing that many VTubers stream without pants. Actually, get me out of there. Oh, there's something over here too. Am I just in my undies right now? No, but sometimes. Not right now, but sometimes. So we can go up there. Wait, where was that? Where was that? Black. Asking the real hard-hitting questions. Prove your valor. Attain the high score within the time limit. Oh my god. Chain tricks to restore your combo. Land successfully to multiply your score. Vary your tricks for the most points. Activate the hourglass to start the event. High score is 8,000, huh? Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I actually like get points for getting these glowing things or not. Ooh. They certainly give me stuff. I wonder if I get points for like hitting those. I guess probably not. Not that kind of fashion show, exactly. Okay. All right, we're sort of getting the hang of it. Whoop. Okay, all right. That wasn't so bad. A little awkward, but you know what? It's fine. Bring. I wonder if there's like multiple tiers, and they're like, because I swear that just went up to like 30K. So if it's like, tier 1, nice try, bub. All right, get 40K now. Okay, that's cool. That's fun. Definitely like stuff up there. Sploosh. So I definitely saw that stuff. What is... Okay. Making me dolphins. Love that for me. Let's see. They're like... I mean, that's beautiful. Ah! Oh, I didn't even see bro down there. Wait, hello? Do you still want the same, like, 500? Or, yeah. Okay, so it does carry over. That's good. We're just shy of it. I mean, a hoverboard is basically just a futuristic skateboard, is it not? Okay. Oh. So if I go up here... Hello. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't need to come up here because this is all up here. Ooh. No, I already hit that. Okay. Oh, look at all those. Wait a minute. Oh, I missed some of these. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Hello? Ooh. No, I'm failing to surf around the edge. It's fine. Okay, all right. That should be enough for the thing, but... ooh, I see. Hello. I don't really know what I'm doing with all these, like, these, little, like, fish token things, but... I have no idea if this game has a multiplayer mode. Spin tricks. Hold L1 and then repeatedly press them. Uh-huh. Give me more, I assume. Spin tricks. Feed me. Ah, there we go. Now, was there another one, like, right around this corner? Ah, there are ones over there, though. I'm wondering if I unlocked these with some of the other things that I unlocked. Or if I just didn't quite clock the... I mean, obviously they would unlock after the water, but like... So interesting. Kind of looks like there's more. Well, there's something here. Although what it is, I'm not quite sure. So I might have to unlock that later. Interesting. Like way up here. This is gonna unlock like a whole other area? Wait. Okay. Is the entire map the water temple where you unlock bits by raising the total water level? I mean, maybe. It could be. What happens if I jump off here? Where does this take me? Hello? Oh, it's like a oh, okay. This is crazy. Does this take me all the way back to the top again? Kind of feels like it probably does. Desert rain fog. Found a little froggo here. I'm going to assume that if I jump off this, I die. That seems reasonable, or at least it's going to put me back. Is this like Atlantis? I don't know. I mean, like, as in like in game, is this like set in Atlantis? I don't know. I mean, it's sort of its own thing. If you're referring to like a specific other game, then I haven't played it, so I don't know. Like, I don't know how to answer that. But just like thematically, it's giving very Atlantis vibes, you know. What? Do you got anything down here? Maybe not. Aha, there we go. I was gonna say, I feel like that's gotta be one of those, but now I've got to check out anything like over here the rest of the way. Also, it's very in my color scheme with these beautiful teal, seafoam green ocean biomes. Alma. In the beginning, all was Alma, and Alma was all. But when they split into Farah and the spirit realm, all of Alma was lost. Almost. Whispers and rumors still speak of traces of the progenitor that remain. In hidden alcoves and secret places, Alma silently watches. In some dark corners of Farah, you may find the telltale spiral. When you see the celestial glow, Alma also sees you. Love it. Love it. Dude, I'm so glad I did not look at, like, I literally am going into this blind. I did not look at anything for this game other than I saw its cover art. I saw a review that said that it was fun, and I knew that it was from the same company that made Journey, and that was it. That's all I looked at, and I'm having a great time. I really, yeah, like I said, I really enjoy this developer.
1. Total flop. 2. 0. 3. Flat broke. 4. Completely lost. 5. Dial up speed. 6. Barely a song. 7. Overcast with no hope. 8. Bankrupt. 9. Straight Fs. 10. No one would hire. 11. Probably embarrassing, like his skills. Barker.
Ooh, is that something over there? I keep like seeing all sorts of things that I want to check out. Oops. Ah, see, there's that. Okay, well, it's fine. We can just head down here. Dunk. Check out over here. Yeah, that's where I already went for the tech trick thing. Ooh, a seashell. I don't know what that does, but it's probably sick. Hello, how's it going, Lori? It is cool. This game is amazing. This game is beautiful. How are you doing this evening? Have you played Journey or any of the other games from that studio? Because this is the newest one from them, and it's very, very beautiful aesthetics. Dunk. Let's actually, I keep getting distracted by wanting to see all the, keep seeing all these treasure chests I want to open. Used to play Apple Arcade game. Oh, yeah. That's probably the one that was the Sky Children of the Light. Yeah, another chatter was mentioning that earlier, which was one that I didn't play because I just don't really do mobile games, really. But, like, I was aware that it came out. Yeah, it's same developer. And they still got it. Still got it, baby. This music is also very reminiscent of Journey. Like, just, again, so much of this is just like hitting all of those notes. Whoops. Ah, it's fine. I'll get it. Right? Well, the thing is that, like, the beauty of this game, I mean, well, obviously there's the other beauty of this game being the immaculate aesthetics, but like the beautiful aspect of this game being so focused on the vibes is that, like, you don't really feel that, like, I need to see the story. It's like you're experiencing the world as it's coming and just appreciating its beauty. And so it's like, I can keep turning around, but that's fine because I just get to surf around in this gorgeous world. The necropolis is bound only to its rules. The fish swim through air, the temples have no worshippers, and the water of this sea is not water. Ichor is the vibrancy of the gods, the very lifeblood that animates them. Ichor invigorates into a god at its birth and returns to the necropolis at its demise. Now the Ichor is bound to the ocean seeds. No god may be born and none can die. The cycle is broken. It's so hard to not, like, make little whooshing sounds in this game. It's just so fun. Yeah, also, that's one of those words that I've heard pronounced a couple different ways. I've always pronounced it Ichor as opposed, and some people pronounce it like Ichor. I've always pronounced it Ichor. Am I going to like grind on the back of this skeleton? Yeah, boy. Oh, there was something up there. Did I get it? I think I did. I was gonna say, I feel the game design. So I kind of have to, like, get up it. I don't think I need to actually ride the back of it. Damn it. It's really hard to, like, actually ride or, like, land on the back of it. Okay. Need a bit more of a run at it for momentum. There we go. Okay. So the glowing means that it isn't activated. Good to know. This game just brings back like the childlike wonder, I guess, of swooshing around. You can feel the slipperiness through the screen. Yeah. Ooh. Now the question is this for after we've revitalized it? Ooh, I'm thinking it's for right about now. Shunk. Beautiful. God damn. What a great concept for a game. This is so cool. Like, I'm sure I'm just gonna keep saying that, but it's still true. Treasure tracker. Chicken chaser. Okay, okay, so there's a new path, all right. Whoop. Whoop. Ah, another secret passage. The necropolis. All beings must pass on, even the gods. To die, the gods travel to the pinnacle of Farah, the necropolis of the gods. The high necropolis is no place for mortal men. Those who mind the temples give up their livelihoods, their afterlives blessed for the sacrifice. The dolphin and shark guard this ground, the minders of the minders. They are the noblest of all the demigods, the stewards of the cycle. Okay. So I presume that our next little shrine area is going to be, oh no, okay. Gonna be shark themed, given that the last one was dolphins. Yeah, very Uncle Iroh Aztecs. For sure. Like, hey, you see this path? Follow it, dummy. Ooh, however, more flags. You took my vision? I know, it's a tragedy. Oh. Thought we were still cutscening. Ooh, that's a biggin'. Sheesh. Oh, so this like goes into that. Oh. Okay. All right. Understood. There we go. All right. Okay, that's clearly that way. Now I'm curious if this is like one of those things that okay. All right, we got a lot of stuff out here. Oh, hello? Wait. Oh, what? Yeah, I thought this was just going to be a little, I mean, maybe it is kind of a little side path, but like... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. God damn. Is this like... This might just be kind of a giant open world exploration game. And if so, I love that. I guess it kind of is obvious that that is what it is, but I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure how much of it is sort of enclosed level based or how much of it is like it all is just one giant world. Regardless, like it feels huge, which is exciting. You're going as Dr. House? Are you gonna walk around with a cane and a grumpy disposition and you know, do your best American accent? It's still so crazy to me how different Hugh Laurie's actual voice is than like his house voice. Wait, hello? Oh, that's probably like when you turn it to water. That's kind of funny. The blade. The sea would need a champion, and its champion would need a weapon. The war that laid ahead... Laid ahead? No ordinary weapon would do. The sea produced rocks that would not carve, metals that would not rust, woods that would not burn. The blade that came forth would never dull, the hilt would never chip, the finest weapon ever forged, but who could wield it? Methinks me. I could wield it. As a surfboard. Now, wait a minute. No, yeah, okay, I did. Okay, got it. Hell yeah. Ah. Okay, we're about to have ads again, which is fine. 'Cause we'll just take a break. If I gotta go to the bathroom again anyway, it's fine. But also, I'm enjoying the shit out of this. Yeah, that one wasn't so hidden. Really? So that didn't... Interesting. I was kind of expecting that to, like, fully flood this area, so... When am I going to have midlife crisis? I don't know. Who could say? That's the problem with a midlife crisis. It can hit you at any moment. I? No, okay. I'm gonna assume that I'll find some other way up there. That's fine. Bum, bum. Ah, okay. Interesting. That feels like I didn't quite finish this area, despite that looking kind of like a way to end it. Maybe. Okay, so that just takes me up here. Did I miss anything like major? Let's find out. Flashbacks to when I goofed the water temple. So the thing about the water temple, it is so infamous, and I understand why, because it's really easy to miss like the one cue that you get at one point where really all you have to do is just like walk forward. But if you don't remember that or find that, then you end up just like so confused about ways to go. And it's funny because like as an adult, it's actually like not that hard. I'm really curious how you bricked it, as like if you actually bricked it. Let's see, I got all of those. Got all of those. Oh no! Oh, fuck. That's really funny. Fortunate. Dong. I was a child? Okay. I was gonna say, because the thing is, like, you're constantly changing the water elevations in the water temple, but the thing, like, and so if there's one part, I think it's like right after you get the hook shot. And if you don't understand that it's trying to like point you straight forward after you get the hook shot, then if you go and change the water level again, there's really not any other signposts that indicate that that's where you're supposed to go next. Ooh, thinger. All right, well, I missed those, but. Okay, because I feel like, I guess maybe this whole area is going to feed into that. Okay. Okay, I've sort of lost the scope of this area. So I thought that I was actually like going past the end, but in fact, I'm just going the right way. Okay, that's good. It's not quite as crazy as it seemed. However, it does kind of feel like I'm missing one of the sets of lanterns from this jumping area. Womp. I love these. Oh, maybe it's these ones. I love these jellyfish. Oh, maybe these jellyfish are just, maybe that's all that those are, is they're just like giving you the jellyfish path up. Okay, well that's fun. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and it's ad break time. So, you know, make sure to hydrate yourselves accordingly. I'm not taking a poop. I'm just hydrating and anti-hydrating. And, you know, sometimes I'll grab myself like a string cheese or something like that. Maybe respond to a Discord message here and there. I should make my avatar have a buzz cut. Why would I give myself a buzz cut? That's crazy. I mean, listen. There may be a bald toggle coming. You have my favorite food? Is my favorite food data? RAM? Oh my, how dare you? How dare you? Actually, you know what? If the pineapple was on the pizza in its actual, like, you know, having its skin on it, I actually wouldn't care. It's the melding of the juices that bothers me. Yeah, Also, Aeon, I sent you a sneaky peeky. Bow, bow, bow. I hope this game doesn't have something for getting literally every single possible, like, little gold piece with how many of these pots there are. That would be absolutely painful. You hope they have the insides of a pineapple on pizza? You know what? You've lost me. Now it's disgusting. You people disgust me. Oh God. Brunk. The Finder. Finders keepers. Wow. Boom, boom. Orcas? Orcas aren't sharks. They said that there were sharks and dolphins. Orcas are not sharks. That's very funny. You afraid to ask how much they all cost, though? The static ones cost 200. Which is actually not bad for how many I bought. Okay, that's fun. He needs more. Now the animated ones, that's a different. Best part of pineapple on pizza, the juices on the pineapple and the gooey cheese. Disgusting. You disgust me. Now you're ganging up on me. I see how it is. I see how it is. Whose emote is that? I need to ban them. It's a global emote? Twitch? All right, I need to leave this platform. It's Jover. Platform's been compromised. Ooh, it's all water now. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh my God, it's beautiful. That's gonna be your new form of trolling me, and honestly, there are worse ways that streamers get trolled. If I'm being completely honest, there are worse things. Because the thing is, I love pineapple. I just don't love it on pizza. there anything I missed now that I've like got this all done? Ooh, sure is. There sure do be Just drank a pineapple cocktail? Yeah, that's the thing. I love pineapple. Like, don't get it twisted. I love pineapple. I just don't like it on pizza. I just don't like it on pizza. That's all. The conversation is way more annoying than the food itself. I mean, fair. Okay, now I need to know where that other was. Because I saw the out pipe, which implies that there's an in pipe for it. Yes, he remembers. He remembers that area that he saw and couldn't get to. Also, isn't it funny? Isn't Pina Coladas, isn't that song the one that's about like cheating? That like people don't realize it and then they put it in their wedding? Am I correct? Am I remembering that correctly? I don't think I can make this. Oh, I can make this. Oh, no shot. No shot I actually made it and found a secret. Oh, dude. Okay, well, that's where the out pipe is. Look at me. Look at me go. Okay, well, that answered that. Damn. All right, game. Yes, okay. Yeah, there's actually a yeah, I know, I'm aware. Yeah, Sigma balls, but also Sigma male, but also. Oh, okay, that's where this is, okay. And it looks like an E. There's also one for Alpha and Omega. In fact, just straight up robbing Greek. Like a sideways M. I always just think of it as like a capital E, but you know, to each their own. Wait, is that a rock or a cave? I think it's just a rock. I think it's just the shading on the rock. Okay. It's an E with extra steps. It's an E in a different font, if you will. If you will. Oh shit. Rival days. Or maybe it's me from the past. Oh, that's a Dark Souls ass looking enemy. If I've ever seen one. It's like a samurai with a bucket for a head. How's this game so far? It looks lovely. I'm loving it. It's like if you took Journey, made it even more beautiful, and then gave it faster traversal, but like also a much more open world to take advantage of it. The music is very Journey core. I'm loving it. Yeah, absolutely loving it. It's very like mellow, you know, but fun. And as I'm sure you just saw, like the transforming the sand seas into sea seas is oh my god, look at this. Look at this! It's so good. How much farther? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like how much longer in this game? I just started it. So I have no idea, but I'm sure it's not done soon. I'll put it that way. Didn't realize this company also did Abzu and the Pathless. And they have that game company lineage. Yeah, I knew that they did the Pathless. I didn't know about Abzu, or I forgot maybe. Oh. Hello. And the Pathless was like fine. I didn't love it. It was just fine. This is really nice though. Oh, okay. All right. Daily fact from you? Yeah. Ready for it. 22% love pineapple on pizza, 37% like it. So 59% like it. Yeah, I mean, I recognize that I'm a picky eater. There's a lot of foods that I do not like or do not like in combination with one another. I know that that's a me thing. I know that I'm well outside the margins. I don't like anything with mayonnaise, you know, which is a lot of things. That's a lot of things as it turns out. Thanks for the tricks, old man. There. No. Okay. No! Okay. I'll get it. I'll get you. Okay. Ooh, uh-oh, I'm the red one? Uh-oh. Oh no, Arnar. Not all wars have victors. All battles are ruinous. But not all wars have victors. So it went that the Wanderer and the forces of the sea battled Tor Namun and her wraiths of red fire. The ocean creatures were noble, fighting to preserve the cycle. The gods, with their legion of metal wraiths, fought only for immortality. The wraiths of red fire were extinguished, but the sea was dried to dust. All battles are ruinous, but not all wars have victors.
1. Rock bottom rank. 2. Anything adventurous. 3. Completely bland. 4. Feeble courage. 5. Level 0. 6. Total meltdown. 7. Off-key disaster. 8. All the good toppings. Pizza time. More like pizza never for him. Barker.
Rip. How's it going, little Miss Puppeter? How you doing? Whoa! No fucking way, the way that I almost just biffed that. Amazing. I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying this game. This is a brand new game from the creators of Journey and sort of The Wanderer and Abzu and Flow and a whole bunch of other really fun, like sort of indie cozy exploration games. And I'm very much, oh, the way I almost biffed that. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, I wonder, I probably need the, okay. Understandable. Ooh, there's another lore thing over here. We're gonna get that first. The graphics are awesome. They're so beautiful. The great dolphin is the sea's freedom, swimming independent and powerful and vibrant. The dolphin has no use for limits. The immortal forces of Tor Namun defied the cycle and defied the sea and bound the sea tightly. The great dolphin fought and fought, but Tor Namun drained the sea. The dolphin was petrified, deprived of its chance to swim. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is great. Okay. Let's take a quick glance around. Oh, okay. I see. Understood. Ooh, wait. So there's a couple of these. Wait a minute. But which one do I want to put it in? I'm going to guess I should probably do the bottom one first. Probably. Bloop. Sploop. Wait, interesting. Why would you do that? What? I mean, other than just that it's pretty. I wonder if these bubbles are timed. Ah, no! Well, if they are, they're very generous. There we go. Okay. Yes, bring the water back. Ah, so that also brings... Ah, okay. Ooh. You know, wait, where was that other one? Yeah, there was that one. I was gonna say, there's like a couple of these. Oh! Oh, no! There we go. Pop in there, pop in there. Oof! Ah, okay. Now hold on a minute. Let's... Okay, so first we can take this. Now we got... Okay. Gives them all... That's nice. That's nice of them. Is there anything up here? This looks like the type of place that you get rewarded for exploring. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, I love it when you get up to places like this, and then the game is like, yeah, we knew you could get here. Oh, is this where I came from? Okay, maybe that was not actually as cool of a flex as I was hoping. So this is just what delivered me into this area? Sure is. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Anything up here? Other than just beautiful scenery? Oh, there is. Okay. All right, I see you. I see you, game. I see you giving me all sorts of devious little hidden spots. Reminds you of Nightmare Sands. That's funny. You're the second person to mention Sands to me today with regard to my model. Been a while. Hey, how's it going, Mod Satan? How you doing? We are playing a very chill game today. Of a lineage that I am very fond of. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm actively, since it's been a while for you, I am actively working on a model rework redesign. Oh my god, I can ride the turtles! I'm actively working on a model rework slash redesign that is coming along quite nicely. So that's exciting. Nice. Are you gonna take me anywhere new, or are you just gonna take me on a little tour? Because honestly, either way is fine. Either way is fine. Now that Silk Song is gonna be real again soon, I'm getting ready for it. Yeah, I saw a lot of people playing the original today, getting used to it, you know. Reminding themselves how to play it. You did send it on Discord, but I deleted it. It was up for long enough. I do want to keep it mostly a surprise or a reward for being here actively when I give little sneak peeks. I would not like it posted on Discord, please. Ooh, there's a place to come back to. You've been spending time with a girlfriend's stepson? Well, that's lovely. I hope you've been having a good time. Oh, there is stuff on the rooftop here. Being multicolored isn't helping you with the fan art? I mean... This music is so good. Wait, is that a new chest? Oh, even better. Lore. The Lost Grotto. Oh, pfft. Grotto is only ever for the gods, a city to preside over in death, as they once did in life. The city was known by many names, now it is only the Lost Grotto. But was it ever found? The questions. Which way? Okay, well, there's clearly something right there. Oh, there's 4 water. Oh, man. That was only one of the 4? Oh, shit. Prove your valor. Attain a high score within the time limit. Chain tricks to raise your combo. Land successfully to multiply your score. Sure. Activate the hourglass. Okay, 10k. Okay, understood. Interesting. Ah, so this one's like based on jumping off the walls. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh. Oh, did I get it already? Turns out when you can go infinite times. Oh, I fucked it up? Okay, that's funny, but it's fine. Turns out when I can jump infinite times, it makes it a lot easier to get big multipliers. 108k. So like, yeah, is that the next challenge level is 108k? I'm not gonna check. I don't wanna know. Don't tell me. Ooh! Ah. Fine. Oh, that's definitely enough for another trick level. What are we getting? What are we getting? Drop. Can now drop on the air, press L2. I can do like a ground pound. Name change time? I mean, it's your name. You can do what you want with it. Are there... I wonder if there's... Yeah, I kind of doubt it. I doubt that there's any, like, hidden things in those areas. Did I change my category? I believe I did. Says for me that I'm in the right category. Oh no, I missed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't mark though. I don't think I marked. Maybe I did. I don't know. Well, if I didn't, I'm marking it now. There's Sanderson. Because I was talking. Oh Lord. Because I was talking about Sanderson earlier. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm so fast. Oh my god. Doesn't say gaming? Press F5. It should say sort of the whatever. Sort of the C? Ooh. Oh. Ooh, tricky, tricky. You guys are tricky. Okay. Ooh, wait, I see more stuff. Ah! I don't know how many of these shells there are or what they do, but I will find them. Oh, okay. So they're all like around here. Okay. That's good. Probably right there, in fact. Oh, there's another one. How am I gonna get over there? Ooh, hello. There we go. Yeah, how do I get? There we go. Okay. Blink. Okay. Oh! Oh, God, it's so hard to control sometimes. Oh, the tags? Yeah, I don't put gaming in the tags on Twitch. That's kind of not a very useful tag. Sword of the Sea had been forged, the finest weapon Farah had seen, but who could wield it? Who could be the sea's champion? Champion could not be a mere sea creature. They must be able to take the battle to land, to the root of fire. The champion could only be a Faran. Sea searched far and wide, calling out to the noblest of believers. The noblest of all came from the other side of the world. She was known only as the Wanderer. Oh, my opponent's a lady? Let's go. Oh, I bet okay, I bet I was onto it early. Which is that the sand probably wipes out the water. Bloop. Wait, that water built up the sand. Hello? Maybe it's building it up so that I can then... Yeah, there we go. Release it in a beautiful torrent. Oh shit, all the way up? Let's go. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Ding. I know, right? It's just like the Power Wash Simulator. Like I played Power Wash Simulator and found it shockingly fun. I thought it was gonna be super boring. And then I was like, this is so therapeutic. If only actually cleaning was this therapeutic. I think I said at the time, like, if I could basically just get a robot to power wash and have it on a controller, I might actually do more power washing myself. Ah, this is how we get up there. Oh, no, 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 sir. This way. No, no, no. There we go. Let me off. Let me off of this ride. I need an adult. No, anything down there? It's just kind of a pit. God damn, this is so good. Oh my god, I'm so glad I chose to play this game tonight. Like... Whatever you say, Boomer. That's right, baby. You're invoking the old magics with me, but you know what? That's okay. Look at all this. So where, I'm curious, like, yeah, what's up? There you go. It's okay, you're 36? Ah, you're of an age. That's right. We're both boomers, so to speak. Not actually, but it'd be cool if we actually saw a whale. Yeah, we did see orcas, which are, you know, killer whales, although, you know, I think technically they're the same family as dolphins or whatever. Porpoise. The pseudo-Mediterranean aesthetic? Yeah, for sure. Oh, speaking of a dolphin. Well, I'm so close to Gen X. But also, you have to admit, anybody that's in Gen X is a digital boomer. We're just not baby boomers. We're digital boomers. You know? It's fine. It was just petrified. It got better. You know? It got better. Oh no, she's hot. The Hornet? Are you gonna challenge me to a race? We're gonna get a I was you once bit. I mean, maybe. I can't quite decide because it looks like from the murals like we used to be enemies. So it could just be that, you know? Okay, I'm a little surprised that that let me out, but it seemed like I was only half done with that area. So like, did I miss? Wait, can I go back? No, oh no, maybe I did miss it. Oh well, we'll see. That is journey as fuck. This giant, like, pyramid mountain thing. Oh my god, I get to drive the dolphin now? Oh, let's go. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, I did not expect to be driving to drift a dolphin. Wait, can I jump it? Oh my god, let's go. Ooh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, this is so good. Holy shit. Absolutely loving this. Silly, maybe. But also awesome. I also like that they don't make you get 100% of the what you call them, like the little like lantern things in order to get it. You just have to get like enough that it's obvious that you know, we're doing it on purpose. This dolphin do be a little squirrely. Is there like something up here? I'm gonna guess not. Doom retry? I don't know. Maybe we'll make it a stretch goal or something. It's not so much PTSD. It's just that, like, I just wasn't really enjoying it all that much. And so I don't know that it's actually like that good of stream content. You know what I mean? We're just chaining all of these. Is it gonna? No. Okay. There's probably no actual reason to hit all of these, but I'm just having fun. Oh, that's definitely it. There we go. Like the fact that they're giving me these big uppy things to get some of these ones, you know, it kind of just lends me to feel like I should be. No, no, no. You're not making me leave when there's very clearly a hole. There we go. It's free real estate. You can't just leave all of this. Besides, we love the water. There we go. Ooh, a blue crystal. Come on. Come on, Flipper. Just made me fall. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Love the giant dolphin man statues. Oh, you just want me to jump it? All right, fair enough. Fair play. You totally could have swam through that, but... Look at that! Oh my god! Oh yeah. Anything down here before I do it? No. Okay. Is there... Make sure that there's not... You cheeky little bastards. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna bet that that's something that I get afterwards. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I feel like they're probably gonna give me big, like, springboards up there. Oh, maybe not. Well, we can go up the top and see if there's anything up there. Ooh, actually, wait, hold on. A bunch of these have them, too. We getting enemies to lovers? Ah, okay. Damn it. Damn it, you bounced me back. Bobby? No! That's actually kind of hard to hit. Okay. I just gotta commit. Because I don't have double jumps with the dolphin. God damn it. Dolphin, you're making it really hard for me to get something that's really obvious how to get. Echo the dolphin? Yeah, exactly. The ancient words. You speak the ancient words. There we go. Uzumaki. Oh. Oh. Okay. I thought we were blasting. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna like greenify this giant pillar to heaven. The way that that got, oh, we found our first enemy. This is so Journey core. This is such a like modern day reinterpretation of Journey. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, so that was the dolphin. This whole thing was the dolphins, and then the sharks are next. Okay. I think actually that's a great place to call it for tonight. It's gonna be 4 hours. And we're gonna be back on Wednesday, and I'm just gonna pick up from right here where we left off. I'm really enjoying this game, and I need kind of an easy week because I have PAX this upcoming weekend, so I'm gonna be super busy. I'm gonna be super busy. So it's good to have something a little bit lighthearted to do. So I will find somebody to raid, and we'll send people on their way. Thanks everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun and relaxing evening, and we'll be, like I said, we'll be back on Wednesday, same time, same place. Okay, I'm gonna see if she's like getting ready to end. I don't know when she's gonna end. We're gonna raid Alkovic, one of my former editors. Amazing creator. She's very funny. Oh, time to snooze, baby, because I'm sending people away. Actually, wait, I can send you away. Alrighty. Say hi to Vic. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you later. Ta-ta.